I well, I didn't exactly have everything set up, but I gonna get one more thing here. What all? How y'all doing there? Welcome to the Graveyard Dark Gaming Hour. What we're gonna do today? Honkai Star Rail. Well, actually, we had several things we were gonna do. Probably this. Probably a lot of things. At least we're gonna try. Let's see. At Honkai Star Rail, I believe on the day. It'd probably be for several days actually. Um, and Withering Waves is one of the ones I look. Zenless Zone Zero, which I do like. Zenless Zone Zero. Um, just catching up with the storyline, of course. What else? For now, that's it. Because it's just that's just how things played out. Um, that very um, but a lot of stuff was going to go and go in. A lot of stuff's going to go in that direction, and hopefully get some other things going, so to speak. But we're going to try to get through this because I really do like the storylines for some of these games. They're pretty good, um, my opinion. Everybody else is like, well, I don't know, you know. But after I'm done catching up with the storylines, we'll be doing. Yeah, once we catch up with the storylines, we'll be doing World of Warcraft midnight. Of course, I'm going to be a little bit behind on that because Race the World First has started, and a few other things. But now I, for now, I want to catch up with the. I want to catch up with the Star Rail, and if I finish with this, which shouldn't take, hopefully, don't take that long. I don't think, but never know. You never know with some. You never know with a lot of things. You don't really expect it to go that far because usually when you catch up when you catch up with a chapter, it usually takes about I'd say a day or two. Probably going to be longer than that, but um, we'll see. We've got some other stuff coming up. Also got the Convergent Universe, Arcadian Chronicles, and a few other things. There's those are the side quest events that they have going on right now. So that's a thing as well that they're trying to get that probably try to get into as well to see what that looks like. Um, so we're going that direction as well. But I want to welcome one and all. How you doing? Welcome to the graveyard. Get into it. once. Okay. What have we got? New one has started, so I would do that to me, and then that would hurt. Get one. I get one boost at this, right? Try this once. Ugh, it's gonna hurt. Worth it though. And also get these now. Tracks of Destiny. I wish they put more than just the Tracks of Destiny in here, but they only put 2. If you just happen to not have any. Of course, there is a downside, upside, and downside to this, which is called the Celestial Invitation. Is Celestial Invitation goes to where you can get these characters here. I literally have most of them, except for this one and this one. But probably the only 2 I don't have. Let's see, what do I have? Let me look at what they've got me on. I mean, that's not a bad setup there. Allows me to actually, with a possibility of getting blondes for these. Is what do it. No. Well, that would be nice if they did, but no. This. Wait. Let's see if there's an extra one in here. Nope. Well, wait. It do that. Nope, not enough. Okay. Hey. I thought I had that already. Well, at least I thought I did. Could be wrong about that. One more thing. Oh, that's the wrong thing. One down here. Two here. Nice. But I have all her Eidolons, yes? All good, I guess. I think that's the light cone I've been looking for. Nice. Plus it gave a purple, which I can definitely use that. This is the one I think I've been looking. Sleep Like the Dead, the Hunt. Nice. Well, I guess what's going to happen, it would happen when it happened to this one. So, hardly complaining there. But I thought I had his. Let me look. It's his light cone. Ah, I'm curious. This is a 5-star light cone too. So echoes of the coffin. Huh. I got the other light cone, which is Sleep Like the Dead. What his is? Was that other one the Hunt? Or am I thinking that wrong? I don't know. That might be a wrong. I don't know.
Every star is a miracle.
Okay. Wait. I got this. to really work on her to actually get everything. Still working on her because I have a little stuff that needs some bleeding. And then she can't get this one because this one can't be obtained, but this one can be because it's in here. Mm. This one. I have it. I don't know. Says I have it, but oh wow, I do have it. Huh. Wait, I have this too. This is currently on someone. Then there's that. I don't know what that is. This one. I also can buy it. Store. It's because I don't have enough. My idea of trying to get some stuff up together. Hmm. I don't know. He's still on the build thing, and then we'll get to storyline here in just. I don't know. My next one's the next story, so line. So there's over 4,000. Give you an idea. Just well over 4,000 killer jade I can collect, which is crazy. Let's see here. What are my missions? Okay. So I've got that one. So I've got everything ready. Just give me a minute. I actually wanted to get a drink real quick before I start this. So I'll be right back. Just a few seconds. Just be a few seconds. Then go get me a drink. Let's see here. I like that when it pops up like that. I don't know why. Anyway, start the storyline and go.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
That's actually kind of funny. I will put. Will no longer change paths when switch. What? Um.
Thank you for the colors you've scattered across the world, Hyacinth.
I guess it's fine. I need to change her out to who though? Hmm. We did have her in. I've got.
As expected, your fate remains inscrutable.
I think they're both supports, but whatever. I'll just deal with it. And 4. There we go. The storyline look a little better, I guess. I don't know. After Spoxicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Wait, what?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity. Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
What?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Okay, has 5-star rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence essentially harmless or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people, typically Indonitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with discomfort cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads, even if left alone. They won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level. Oh, poses a clear and present danger capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Uh, say mass casualties caused by a herald of death, calamity level, excuse me, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon's games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing a mass casualty and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level, a threat of a level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Well, there's not much on that one, but maybe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
What? Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take? Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasm Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantas Moon Games. Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantas Moon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
One, Scott was killed during the, I forgot her name, but it was during that event. He was also caught up in the illusion, and somehow he met his end during the illusion, or somebody took advantage of the fact. I don't know, but they had to deal with him. I guess at some point in time he had to be dealt with. I'm not saying yay or nay, but I mean,
I'll triumph in the Phantas Moon Games in your stead.
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
hang on real quick. Wish I could in more places. Just terrible. I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Kimiko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Maya and I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I don't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? For the first one. Hang on. I have to let it stop, because if I don't, being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve wracking. I could have excavated entirely of a second Graphia campus. The way my toes curled in such intense cringe. Hey now, thanks for following. What in the? Hmm. Oh, thanks for the follow. But nerve wracking. I could have entirety of second graphic at campus. The way my toes curled in such intense cringe. Do you guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
But oh, he's level 3 in terms of the wait, wasn't there a yeah,
Is that all?
level 3 in terms of the card game? I actually cleared the card game. It's kind of nice. Where am I going now? I am going not through that door. Yes, through this door. All right, cool. Um, wait. But I just uh, I think my level's higher than 3. At least that's the thought process, anyway. Nice.
Why
Another
does everyone
chest.
level better than me? It's not fair.
The heck? Oh, nice. He's a 6. I think mine's higher than 6. I think I maxed mine out, so it's all good. I'm going that way, but there's something in my way. Okay. Oh, and that what is that? Get out of the way. Move. Oh, it's not moving, so just there. Wait, what was that noise? Interesting. Nice. Thought I came down this corridor. I'll take that. I haven't had to do this in a while. Just wander around and see if there's any chests anywhere. Kind of cool. There's that. Wait, what the? It's a violin. To be voted out of the music room. Ow. Cool. Coins. But, I mean, the doors lead to other locations. Just gotta wonder where and why. I don't want to go through that right now. But what probably would be cool, find more stuff through the doors, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be fair, it's not bothering anybody. They don't exactly have to attack it. It's all the rage now, and ATMs haven't had the chance to make their exit from Planetaria's history. So you can withdraw both wish power and credits from this machine. I guess that's just another quirky feature of Planet Arcadia. Received a new transfer. Please check it promptly. Look around nervously, and there's no one else here but you. Could it be this money transfer is meant for you? Since you're the winner of Planet Arcadia's first ever Give Money to Random Stranger challenge, you're the only lucky person to in the entire Arcadia. This bonus has been deposited. Just need to follow a few simple steps to claim it. Now, I'm a certified ATM. You're not taking me for a scammer, are you? From the prize money, first is 1 million in total, million credits. Whole life, but this is the first time I've seen this much money. Next, you'll need to manually verify these numbers. If everything looks good, press to confirm the button in the bottom right. Why not? Nice. You're one step closer. The final step is to sign your name. Please write it carefully with a proper handwriting in the signature area. Warning, make sure to sign your full name, Maya, not nicknames, aliases, pen names, titles, or any other name. For example, names like Galactic Baseball or Baseball Raccoon are not allowed. Finally got one done. Congratulations. Credits are gushing out of the ATM like a fountain. Is that really the case? The rest of the loan payment is up to you. Keep an eye on those due dates. Hold up, repayment? Once you shout, the machine remains dead silent, as if it had never turned on in the first place. Ooh, our company 1 year term with a monthly interest rate of 50% for your own safety. Strongly advised to make full payments on time. Of course, you should be unable. You should you be unable to repay. Our company has various methods to ensure that you do. Wish you a pleasant life. German, there's always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. City loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe heading to security bureau could so just collect the evidence here first, then report it to the Security Bureau. Effort to explain the situation to the Security Bureau and completed the report. The reason you're so confident is probably because you're a esteemed guest. If you were just a regular tourist, the best thing to do when encountering such a low-level scams, found out the quick turns. Try anything funny, settle it with your baseball bat. The prize contract. Damn. Well, that's. Oh, I get it. I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, I didn't mean to hit. I do have her, but I could bring her into this, and this would just make things worse.
Be good now. It's your time to shine. Rise and shine. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I didn't mean to hit him. Or did I? I wasn't trying to. And that's nuts. Well, I could change up a little bit. Let me hang on. Let's see what my team. What do we have? Her. See, my thing is, I don't know. I could do this. I haven't got her ready yet, though. Let me look at something. Hang on. I don't have her ready yet, so that's where the problem comes in. I don't have her ready yet. Like, to get this one, and I am happy about that. I think I could. Let's see. The big thing is to take on that monster, that thing in the echoes of war, and so she'd technically be ready at that point, I guess. I gotta only do this 3 times. I only need it 3 times anyway, if I'm looking at this right. Well, wait. What did I pick? I picked the 6 because of how tough this guy is. This guy is tough. This guy is not weak by any means. What do I need? That's where the problem comes in. I don't know because I don't have the right characters for this fight. Weird. I brought her in. She's tough. Well, she adds crit to the damage already done. So there's that. That's a question. Um, so we have that issue. I do have her too, which would make this if I can get her if I can work on that character, which I really want for the front row. Um, then there's him. I could use him for the front row too because he really is a good character to play with. The other ones I was like, eh, but and I have them, but I've never, you know what I'm saying? I've never used them like that. Like I've got him. Um, uh, I don't know if I have him all the way to full power. I don't know. I do have her.
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
And I have her, but like I said, oh no. Because if I had her in there, I'm pretty sure she'd ignore most of his defense. But I'd really have to work on that one because I think she needs to be fully powered to pull off any real heavy damage that I wanted to pull off. So there's that. Um, I used her, and the last time I used her, it didn't. I mean, she had the ability to counterattack some of his stuff, so it was really. Uh, I think that's why I brought her in.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
Let's see. I'm not sure what her aura does exactly. I thought I knew, but I don't. So I'm sitting here thinking maybe this will work because I do, but I don't have her ready, and there's that. And
Everyone's been waiting for it. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more. Hooray! Take off together! Good.
night will soon fall. Good night.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. I only wish that death may protect us. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Everyone's been waiting for it. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more. Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go! Do you need some sunshine?
I grant you this, as you wish.
Be good now. It's your time to shine. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Take off the cover! Good!
Until we meet again, everyone.
Facing the actual boss is a nightmare in and to itself. Simply because if I do the full strength of it without being ready for something like this, not a chance.
Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more. Take off the cover! Good!
A world that knows love. Heed its
Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Make sure you have fun. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. I only wish that death may protect us. Embrace new life, Pollux. Dead souls, return to dust.
Good. Treat our guest nicely. The night will soon fall. Good night.
One more, and this will be the last one here.
Everyone's been waiting for it. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more. Take off the cover! Good!
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Be good now. It's your time to shine. And meet again. Everyone. The night will soon fall. Good night.
That hurts a bit.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Which is funny is the higher difficulty you go, the more hit points this thing has. See, it hits harder too.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
They need some sunshine.
Final phase.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I only wish that death may protect us. Please, wilt here.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Make sure you have fun. Until we meet again. Everyone.
Everyone's been waiting for you. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
And that's the end of it. Really how you end that so that you can go back and look into characters and a lot of stuff. Only one? That's all I can do with that, right?
Listen with me to the memories.
I do it eventually when I get some tickets or I get more tickets at some point. I'll be more happy, but I'm officially almost out. And the only way you can get those is through the diversion thingy. you can see, I'm running low. But I think at this point it's worth it. I could just burn what's left down for. I can literally burn what I have left down. It's not like I got like 20 tickets left. They're just running through them at this point. That will finish that. That finishes all of this. Maxes everything out on the tree until she gets the ones that say, well, I've got to go to 12. Those are the hard ones where you got to get beyond, I think she gets 12 or 15. And then they're harder to it makes it harder to update. At least I think it's this one, and this one, and maybe this one. The rest of them don't need updating. It's just these four. It's usually four. Just like these four, maybe. And they go up. And I'm like, no, let's go here. And go down. Then more than enough I need to ascend. What do I need to do? I think the ticket system is great. Opinion. Uh, it makes it a lot easier, but the problem with it is that the tickets you got to, like I said, you got to get those out of the Divergent universe, I think, and so they're a little hard to get hold to. Get a few here, a few there. Let me see. What do I need? I need it all the way up to 80. Okay. Well, hang on. And I can farm with what I have left, and then I have to actually physically farm. Huh. Well, I don't have much left after that. It just let's see. Yeah, it's saying I don't have much left. I got to 60, so I need to get to 70. I've got 14 left. I might as well use them. I mean, with 8. Um, wait. There we go. Me at 70. Now, the real nightmare here is this last one. And it's not saying I can, it's saying I have to do it physically, or I have to go to the actual plant and start farming them. Don't want to do. Well, wait, what do I have left? I got 548. So, let's see. Yep, that became a problem. Okay. Um. Shoot. Is it these I have to farm? Or is it the other ones? Let me see. Well, there's an equilibrium level 4. I'm already equilibrium level 6, so it doesn't really matter. So what do I need? So the Omni? That would be wrong. Okay, wait a minute. Materials needed. I have no materials needed. So what about if I auto add? What would that do? I mean, I don't know what they were for. They look important. I'll take them anyway. Besides, yeah, yeah. It gave me 7. Let me see what that did. It gave me 7. Okay. So then we go over here. Auto add materials. I'm gonna give me 2. Wait, I'm silly. Why am I doing this? I'm silly. Hang on. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Didn't let me have it, did it? Wait a minute. What about this? That creates 4. Okay. That's 8. Yeah. So I think I have an idea. There's a way to do this. Let me look. I'll clear this out. Wow, that's a lot. Level 9. Save it all. Take that. And go here. And the last of that daily. And now if I go in here, where nice. Really? 82. When did that happen? I don't remember. I don't care. Take it for 4. Then we're gonna go. Is it here? Yes. Yeah, I've got about. What am I looking for exactly? Really? I'm looking for this. 1 all 30. Is this what I need? I don't know. Hand drawn stories? Maybe. Maybe. I'll grab them anyway. Okay, so that takes care of that. So, I'm up to 9. 160 is the number I need. Anyway, going back in here, back to you. Light cone. Can't. I have enough materials to pull it off. There we go. That at 80. Now, what about superimpose? It would be nice if I had another one, but I don't. Well, that's fine. Looks good. Top of that, plus, wait a minute. Put it at 70 and that one, and level 80. That finishes that off. Next, there an extra 8 something HP, 400 and something in attack, and 300 and something in defense. Her details go to stats should be a little bit higher, better than they were before. Her attack's higher than her hit points. That's crazy, but that's fine.
Gift count.
Defense, speed,
So much enthusiasm.
speed's 115, crit rate. Okay, HP was already high. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Could add her, but I don't know if that would even work. But whatever. I mean, you know what? I really do want to test this out. So he's not attacking. He's not really just doing anything. So if I put her, no, that's wrong. Her, which I did max her out. She's maxed everything so far. Well, maybe she's not maxed out. Well, I was wrong all this time. So I hadn't. So I did get these. So I think it's about time I started doing that. Doing ridiculous damage to begin with.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Okay. And I got 3 left.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Might as well use them. Right? That's a problem. She was doing stupid damage at first. Because it's her storyline. So, and I got her all the way up to. Well, let's see what I can go for here. Okay. That's all that taken care of. Now, the real big issue here is that I need the tickets. I really want those. That way I can start farming again. But to get tickets, I have to get. They come up in the Divergent universe. Just, I swear. All of this. This is the other one that I want to unlock too. She was already doing damage, just dumb damage. So let's go. Since I have this moment, and like I said, this is her storyline. So, so let's go in here real quick. can get the tickets from here, I think. Let me look. I just want to look. I don't. Well, these come from there, and then there's 50 of these, which lets me farm, and then there's that. But I've never used these, so maybe I should start doing that. I don't know where I used them from though. Maybe I need to look that up. Give me a minute. Is it here? It is here. Let's see where. Did all that. I wasn't here, but I started that. Wasn't it in here? Of course, it can be unlocked. I mean, I haven't gone past Cobalt Silver 3 yet. I have collected enough resources. Well, yeah, I've maxed her out, but then I can't do anything till next week. Really? What the hell is this? Double reward. Oh. That's what that is. Okay. Right. Maybe I need to change the target build. Pretty sure she's maxed out now. If I change the target build, that as target. Right. Can't do this because I've already done this. Just did this. She needs 8 of them. She has this currently. So can't do the Echo of War because I've already done the Echo of War. Already done the Echo of War, so I have none left. So there's that. Just sits there and stares at me and says, "You can't do this, it's already been done." No. Got half of the target build that she's supposed to have, right? But she has half of it, but not the half that I don't know. Okay, we'll not worry about that then. Do all this building her up and everything next week because I'll have the means to go get the 6. I'll have to go means to go get the 9. I have to go in at a lesser thing because that boss was tough. I mean, when it dropped its sword, everybody just died. There's no surviving it, no dodging it, no getting up from it. It just the boss was tough. I mean, this boss was easier to handle than this maniac. What other boss did I have that I had a hard time with? I think it was this one here. This one was fun, but it was not as tough. And then this one became just frightfully easy. So I need the latest one, which was this monster. I do. Oh well. We'll worry about it later then.
To the memories.
I did want to test her out though. So that meant that I would put her here. mm, I need to put. I mean, she's support, technically. So I don't want to put two supports in the spot. She does do a lot of damage, but that's the problem I'm having. She support or damage? I'd automatically say she support. So if I look at her details, she's maxed out right now. What do I look for? Wall enemies. Attack takes all and triggers engagement farming one time. Engagement farming can be triggered repeatedly during this ability. Engagement farming increases the damage multiplier of Boom, winner takes all, and randomly gains one of the following gifts: Strength of Fire or Unreal Beggar. I said that she was. That's why I said she was broken. Deals fire damage, fire elation damage to all enemies. Then minor fire elation damage to one enemy, bouncing 20 times. Gains thrill that can offset skill point consumption. Yeah, if I said she was broken, she's broken. A Sparksy holds certified banger using enhanced basic attack or ultimate deals fire elation damage to all enemies. So she is damage. She's damage and no, she's not support. She's damage. Okay, she is DPS. So yeah, she's minor. She's damage. So okay, cool. She's DPS. She's not a tank or anything. She's DPS. So with that thought process gone, I was thinking about moving her to support, but she's not support. So, but I did want her in the team, and then switch her out for who though? Well, I mean, I need the main character anyway, so I guess that's how that works. I need the main character, and then wait a minute, did I not put her in? I need the main character, so put her in. Add. Wait a minute, she's already. Don't save.
Same as always.
Just,
Beat them
just,
down as they come, right?
just put that character in, and then. I mean, the New Year's is today, or actually it was, or is still today. So I don't know. Level 80. Let's look at the details. Let's see some things I can do. Let's see. What about? I did get all of this and this, and so I'm missing all of this. But I need to get 8 more. So that's not a problem. That'll be next week. So what about a light cone? What's a light cone? Her light cone's at 80, and it's her light cone. So that's a thing. I didn't exactly level the relics up, which I should have. She has the right relics. But they need to be leveled up. So, do I have enough to No, I don't. I am impressed. I don't have enough. I can level one up. Maybe. And they add that. And they add that. They did that. I don't honestly need any of this stuff. So I can use this cannon fodder to get to at least 15. Come on. 15. Okay, fine. Enhance. And see, the problem with that is that I need to get. Wait. Isn't there a place you sell this stuff or buy this stuff? In the store, right? Well, let's find that out real quick. Go here. Go here. Go to the Ember Exchange. I don't have much. Wait. Get 80 of those. Get 80 of those. Well, I mean, I don't need the credits. I just need these. Take them. Another 800. 300. Yeah, I could do that. Do that too. That would work. Um. Well, I need one more. There we go. Redemption. Jane Shop. Oh, I don't have much of that left. Okay, so that took care of that. What about this? I got this already, so I don't need to claim that anymore. Okay, cool. What else do I have left? So then we go back in here. Maybe get one of her relics. Maybe one. I can do one relic with the enhanced with what I just picked up. So technically, well, I've got 160. I can do one relic. But I wonder. I thought the gold ones. I thought all the gold ones went to 15. I'm not 15, but 20. Am I wrong about that? Never. Um, what do I need? What do I need that's more damage? What? Right. How many was that? That the whole 135? It was. But more HP, gives her crit rate going up to 5.8% instead of 0.9. Activates attack at 7.7%, which is what she needs. Okay. Well, I got 2. And the good news is I did get 2 of her Eidolons. I only needed 1, but I got 2. So we'll work with that. Else her phone is maxed. Her traces need to be traced, literally. So all that's gonna take place next. That way I can farm up all the stuff I need for this particular light cone, and that puts her in a good spot, right? Yeah, like I said, right now her being one of the big characters, crit damage is 122%, 0.8.
The intertwining of fate.
So I could still put her in there. I could still put her in there, and she would still do a lot of damage. So that's an interesting thought process. It's just she doesn't have
Intertwining of fate.
all of this, but she has a lot that is already. I mean, she has these, this, which she needed, and this is almost max. We'll get these 2 there. Let's see what does that look like. Yeah. I don't have the tickets for the farming. Might do that later. That way then now that I have that one include ready. I wanted this. I have 2 of these. And that would open up the doors for this, and this. So then, of course, if I do the Divergent universe, I'll get some tickets, which helps me farm without me actually going in there and taking a beating. Yeah, sounds like a plan. It would open this, more crit rate, and then more speed, and then more elation increases by 6%. Yeah, I like that thought process. Okay, so now we'll go up here to this, go way back here, go here, continue mission. I think I was go. I was headed that way, and I wanted to. What did I want to do? Why is there a door there? What's with the door? Well, that's the other thing I wanted to do. If I'm gonna do this, I might as well do it because apparently more elation characters makes it even more horrifying.
As expected, your fate remains inscrutable.
So putting in more elation characters makes it even more because the number gets even bigger. Why is there a door here? Or this door is stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door, or rather only one door remains with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Perhaps there's no need to overthink it. A door is a passage when opened. It's a barrier when shut. Right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Then you'll know where exactly it leads and where it keeps you from. Open this door. Vortex, perhaps you've seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door. The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're going to get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. You've been kidnapped. But I guess I shouldn't have gone through that door. Let me take a closer look. Hey, isn't this Maya, the talk of the town among the fools? Why did you walk right through that door? Because the door was right there. For a simple and straightforward reason. It's like a robber saying because the money was right there. I am Doormaker, and this is the collection room of the tavern. The door you just passed through is also one of the places in this collection. A door crafted by my own hands. Doormaker? That's right. That's my alias. The different fools in the tavern have traversed different planes freely thanks to a door. And a, and door makers are ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. What? A door? Anywhere door. A a door is built on pseudoscience. You could say it works through wormholes, quantum tunneling, or space-time warping, but we prefer to call it the power door. A door appearance could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully these doors are still free of makeup. So why'd you kidnap me? I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry. The folks at the tavern told me you were no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just want to check on the status of the door before you leave. Exchange information about the door. Not long ago, some meddlesome fool opened all low-quality doors in the collection room for them to be shut again by another meddler from the other door. And this door before you, I built specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today, I finally succeeded in intercepting some passing through. As a token of gratitude, you are now granted permission to use this door. If you encounter a door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way, I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. So you're planning to retrieve these doors? Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyway. A little chaos in the world is no big deal. As long as the doors are retrieved before the World Destroyer arrives, it should be fine. Do I need to come all the way here to tell you in person? No need. These doors still keep access records. As long as they've been opened again, we can track them. They don't work for free. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If you're locating these smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Come back once you've found enough. I'll be right behind this door.
Isn't that a legend?
Oh, while I'm here, take that. Take that. What's that? Oh, nah, I'm not gonna bother that. Oh, was it talk? Interesting. Hang on. Okay, so go rummaging through some stuff, and so that nice. Anyway. Push the door. Teleporter, couldn't care less where it teleports you to. Puzzled by a door next to the. Maybe it makes venting more convenient. Can I not get out of here? Well, there's an interesting piece there, too. That's fine. There's that. Then there's that one over there. I would hit that one quite easily. Open sesame.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
Wow. How the brag? Oh yeah, I forgot. Once you're in the fool's domain, you can't get out. Well, you can, but
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
let's see where this goes. In this door before. Whoa. That that leads to the disco room. That was weird. Yeah, there's that. Oh, there's another door. The door is located right in the corner of the tavern. It's been since the door maker last went out. Push open the door. Two doors are in front of you. A door and another door. You're pondering in confusion. A cheerful, delightful melody starts playing. True or false quiz. Will she answer correctly and take home the jackpot? Or will she open the door to the wrong question? Actually, imagine they don't exist at all. They're just in disguise, wearing mascot heads. True or false? The door talks. Hmm. Surprising husky voice too. All doors are smart, but some doors are smarter than others. Please make your choice. I am curious about something. Wait, new draft is ready to be published. What? Where? Impending release. Publish. Okay. Uh, did two, but I guess I'll never worry about that again. Let's look here. One. I love it. Anyway, um, a clattering tin can sounds rings out, likely meant to simulate relations. That is the correct answer. The rewards have doubled. Now go on to the next question. Question two. Aha is the most powerful Eon in the universe. True or false? That is not true. More of a subjective. The question tests not your knowledge, but your emotional intelligence. This time you will choose true or false, or call a friend. No, I've got this. Please make your choice. Try to deduce. The essence of the question isn't about whether Aha is the strongest, but rather deep down you have an answer, but you worry it might be a part of Aha's calculations. You also worry that your worry is part of Aha's calculations too. There is no choice but to gamble here. Alternative, you can just walk away if you're content with living in this timeline. You're met with a wall of side tin can sound. I knew it was the other one. I just didn't. So sorry. Off you go to a timeline with one last piece of advice, friend. Don't trust doors, and especially doors that talk. Yourself falling, a wave of distance grasps a hold of you, but in the same moment, another hand seizes you. You're having some fun there. Am I interrupting? Yeah, so you don't get tricked into a timeline where nobody loves you. But humans having a blast with two teleporters isn't exactly the first in the universe. I don't know when these two liars appeared on the space station, so I graciously arranged accommodations for them among my collection. Maybe I should add a lock this time. Now that I've fished you out, I should get going. Instead of wasting time on them, better off testing. I didn't catch it because it was too fast. But should I? So I did that one. So I guess it's this one. See what happens. Yeah, I won't do that again. That was still fun though. All right. We'll be going back through that door at Chaos Incarnate. Open. Let's go 4. What? Old school. Oh, I must have been standing near something. Well, I guess that's fine.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father.
I have
But
not heard that
when
man's
you think
voice
about it,
ever.
it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So here's what happened a while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Hmm. Uh.
Hold it. And you are... Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
There's been some misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of Trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
That being,
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students, and see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me? Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Weathering Curse. What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
What did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
You appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did.
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryosuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
I mean, they do have a currency, but I don't think it's. The Express has a currency on board the ship. They decided on one anyway. What am I supposed to say here? Hmm. I mean, ugh. And I guess it is.
That's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Oh, here comes the. I'll just go here.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himiko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke.
Oh
Welcome
no.
aboard the Astral Express. Is there
Oh.
anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Well.
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
This is a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himiko be that cold to anyone.
It was a quiet anger is what it was. But what do I know? 10. It does that. And I can go here. 169. Sucks, it's going to drain me. But you know what? All good. I think that's what this was all for anyway. It was to get the first two? I don't know. Let's see. Go. Huh. I can get one. Okay. Well, of course, I get all this. Puts me at One there. I can start building up again. I've got a little bit more time before it goes flyby on me. But another 20 days or something like that. Plus, it got me some more on here too. So is um okay. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Go back to that. Endless honor level up boost. What does that mean? This period's nameless honor duration has been shortened to 4 weeks. Ends in 18 days. And experience required to level up nameless honor is reduced for each level. Nice. I can earn some levels. So there's a possibility. Yeah. Um. Hmm. I'll have to think in on that one. The they say there isn't. I mean, end up getting this one sleep like I did. I'm not sure which this one's for though. For the path of hunt, but this the one I have? Yeah, which is abundance. So who does this belong to? I don't know. Uh, Coffin. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not happy about this one.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please, don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas. Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Same Swindler Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Swedish Syndicate, including boss Paul Wave and second command Cause Tide, were found murdered at the Syndicate headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be result of a gang turf war. The crime syndicate Wave strikes Davenport District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has seriously disrupted daily life in Davenport District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Davenport Street has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Uh, Word has it that the Swedish syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee on the Swedish syndicate turf? Why was an IPC employee be on the Swedish syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The reception is stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Plain Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to wait for further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
Well, that was an unusual sound. The heck was that?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
All those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Well, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Yeah.
Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You know I'm not the best with words, right?
You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
It's the perfect chance to do some shopping. Um, um, well, actually, the second one actually sounds more reasonable.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Where am I going? Uh, doesn't really show you a way out. It just says, it should show you the walkway, but it's fine.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think? Hey, so am I! It's an ensemble comic.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here! I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Not sure if I should. You know what? Just don't know if.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Let's see what the team setup I've got looks like. Her. That's about right. With her, it's a cold. Yeah, that's right. And then, of course, the healer in the background. I wish I was able to get what's her name to her first Eidolon, because if I could get her first Eidolon, that'd be awesome.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Ouch. Oh. What else did she do? Whoa. Jack.
Hello there. Would you
Got
like to
you.
learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges? Fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby?
All right, let me do this. Okay, whatever. Why is your opacity down to 50%? Something have happened to him? To check with Asta to be sure. Saw Peppy near the planet gate at gate. Might not make it. Back ASAP. You're okay. I'm shopping at Planet Arcadia. Hang on. I've got to let it finish first. All the text. Okay. So sorry, I'm shopping at Planet Arcadia right now, and my hands are full, so I can't. I can only send you a voice message. Pepe might have slipped away while I wasn't looking. Let me check his tracking system. Pepe's vitals are normal, and he's old. It's also heading towards the at gate. You see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping. That's Madame Herta's custom made dress. Thanks for your hard work. I'll keep track of his location, and as soon as things wrap up, here I'll rush over to join you. Near Dimension City at gate, you scratch your head and it suddenly hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? Dog's nose never lies. I knew it was my ascent. Another Pepe? Aren't I, you are, and what? Another Pepe. Pepe, don't you have your own name? You are a fake Pepe. You come here by rocket. He came on a spaceship with Asta. Stands there, fumbling, glaring in frustration before finally giving up and gently nudging Pepe with his nose. So you're Rocket. Sorry about that. My dog language isn't that great. Called so your doppelganger's called Rocket. I'm sure I got the translation right this time. Got something else to say? The two puppies lie down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Pepe nods solemnly. That's so mean. That's bullying a dog, Maya. Said it's a ghost. Got a ghost got its favorite TV stuff, and it wants us to rescue the TV. What? I'm not rescuing a TV. Dogs, I don't know. Strange as it may be, why can't dogs be TV addicts and playing Arcadia? Dogs deserve a taste. Pretty please, the kindest Maya help the poor pup out with its tiny favor. Ah, okay, fine. Rocket takes for the blessed. What does that do? I'll figure that one out later. He was standing by the treasure chest, so there was no way to get around him. Anyway.
Have you read the new chapter of Buffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
And there's I think my level's higher than hers. She's 3. I think I'm higher than 3 at this point.
No spoilers! If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
that one, and then go this way.
My life had 3 serious up and downs.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all. What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it ish.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Detective Passerby, what are you doing here?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. And with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Ah. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
On the victims.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashrael, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True, true. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashbale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable. Aw.
Uh, uh, hmm. Um. Fine.
Thank you both. If Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
The heck am I headed? Apparently this way. There's a lot of side quests in here, and
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
wait.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Huh.
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
The detective.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
That's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar!
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Robot.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed
Hato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Hey, look, hang on. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, yeah, hang on. Oh, I mean, they're there. But it wouldn't get them in it either. Darn it. Fine. Ah. Oh, God dang it.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
It's. She was invisible? Well, I don't know. Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh. Mm. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal. Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space. You're probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke. Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
So, what brings you here?
Oh, Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some
Catch me if you
souvenirs.
can. lot of spots to stop at. Rewards. New rewards. Hang on. Got rewards? Where? Oh, what? Oh. Nice. Then there's that. Then there's this. Well, he's the closest because, well, he's the closest. So it's one of those things.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life. Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Thing's huge. It just needs its arm put on, right? That's absurd. But of life, this Leviathan leaves visitors awestruck, making them acutely aware of just how people forget these colossal titans were first shaped by small hands. These were the first hands of the architects who millennia ago had already built creations far beyond this. Driven by the urges to fly further, run faster, leap higher, humanity forged extensions of its own form, then conquered peaks, soared beyond the clouds, and ultimately, it's moving too fast for me to catch it. But still, if they had set it up where you could basically put that arm on it, that would be cool. Oh well, that's all it needs, from what I can tell. Take it a little bit to put the arm on, but still cool though.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The ultra
But
movable Magico Mechatron on sale soon.
Investigate?
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young. No, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Perlux Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punklord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Oh, there's actual monsters over here somewhere. Why are there monsters over here? If I can get around March. There's monsters in the corner. I don't have the lightning, but since I wanted to try this out anyway, that's cool. What's that? Black procreation. Okay. I want to try this out anyway. I want to test out these characters. So the two elation characters makes elation power even worse than it was before. Ugh.
Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Let's see, it makes it even worse when you have two elation characters in the same team, because they do hellacious damage. And if I finish her, then if I finish her, then she does even more. I'm actually curious about. Let me see. Let's.
Do need some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star! Reach the end of the story in your own way.
That's a way to collect. That's a way to collect some stuff. Yeah, collect some things that I needed. Saw them over there in the corner. It's like, let's give this a run. I do want to max them out eventually, but
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
they're related.
King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
What do you do? Just don't turn that down, right?
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Alloy King Pom-Pom. Alright, well, there's something over here I need to collect real quick. What is it? I'm not sure why that was there. I'm sure there was a reason for it. Look at the headless thing.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The
Huh.
ultra-movable.
Sculpture for taking group photos. Go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in a spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
Oh, that's why the blocks are there, so you can stand up. Interesting. That's so wild. All right, well, let's get right about here. You only get half of it, but Well, let's. Can I? Oh, that's perfect. Hey, let's come down a little bit. I wonder if I could get the whole mech. I mean, come up a little bit. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Come over and poof. I'll actually save this one. It's fine. Eh.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Okay.
The officially licensed quantity across the blue alloy king pom-pom is here. Now available for pre-order.
What's with the little guy with the question mark?
I love giant mechatrons, and giant mechatrons love me. The IPC doesn't need to pay me. I work voluntarily.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Which you're looking at, Madame Pearl.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
I know.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase. For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Ah! You're the... No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here, too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or Just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the
Then
Cienjo,
Joe.
Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring. Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit? I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
For today,
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored. Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test, if that's all right with you. guest gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
This is nuts.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
We need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
I don't know. The top one.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
This place is. Where does that go? A lot of locations to just wander around and get a feel for. Stuff on the counter. Then carefully pick a set, turning each parameter until satisfied. Oh no! Of course, for me, I'm a Transor Z fan, so, but that's just me. So, 3.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
The blueprint generated suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I mean, if I wasn't in a if I was in a hurry, that'd be another one story. I like constructing personally, like sitting in one spot and putting it all together. Sometimes, not all the times, I will do that though. But it is nice that once you're finished, your body and mind feel like you've done something, done a lot of hard work. So that's the cool part.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Then it gets built over here, I assume. Another piece over here to collect. I wanted to check up here real quick for a reason. There it is.
Is that all?
Then there's that. Sad that you can't, jump. Because there are some moments where where it looks like you can actually readjust yourself on top of stuff. And if they let you jump on top of it, but I guess that would be asking too much, I suppose. So, I'm going to pause right here for a minute and need to step away for a second. I will be right back. There we go. I had to step away for a minute and grab this. All right.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
No, no. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Well, this is going to get interesting. Part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Pearl Corp. You will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and Daybreak Blade, a custom engineering weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Excuse me. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature. Follow the assembly phase. What could it be? Anticipation is palpable. Oh, shoot. Hmm. Okay.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers,
Oh, shoot.
hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Okay. I want to get all those coins. I'm just a stickler. Woo! Almost fell for that one. Okay. Oh. Oh, don't. I want to get. I want to get in between. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Can't get in. Ooh, that looked bad. Oh, oh, come on. I, I, I was up. Okay. Nice. I could do that from. It won't let me. It won't let me. The wall. Fine. What? Oh, interesting. Well, I did step on you. Okay. But you can't get. Okay. Hmm. Direction should I go? Oh, okay. A frag? Tried to. Did I get it? Uh.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
What? Bitcoin just got away from me. I missed the coin.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh, okay. But wait, that makes no sense.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Oh shoot. Okay. What was the story with that one right there? What was? I don't know.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Okay, first of all, what was the point of that? Hmm.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
What did it do? Were those the blades? Yeah. Not complaining. How does it do that? Right. Down, right?
Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Okay.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Let your blaze, what a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This of all stimulus! Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
I can't get through here. Nice. So cool.
Dimension City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Nice.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who?
Could it be the one and only Trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Dimension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forced by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies! Flights of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azerling! Ka!
Shatters the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawn lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades! Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Oh, they are. Oh, Daybreak Squadron. That's so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
high still.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the vengeance moon rises! Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
Do I have a super move? I don't know.
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful!
Like bulwark. A counter ready.
I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down! Watch this! Teach me your ways! Doesn't hurt.
Can I not? What is this? Okay.
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limits? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes! I've received them all!
Power.
into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior, my teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha!
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Your own path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
That was absurdly awesome. We'll grab that while I'm standing here and...
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only only we could have beaten the Nameless. Oh, we were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You'd definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Worth it. I really did, and I gained some achievements behind that as well. So that's pretty good. I didn't even read it. Who's this one? I'll be the head. Behold the Megatron standing tall astride the earth. Assemble your very own giant Megatron and battle against the Daybreak Squadron. I give it to them that they gave this chapter some thought. I kind of over the top, which I liked a lot. So
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
well, the first,
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Fantasy Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Lux Corporation influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Fantasy Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Fantasy Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
You seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
So it's
We can do the grayscale models into over here! Over here!
You want to officially licensed fluffy across the blue alloy king pom-pom is here. Available for pre-order.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
What? This guy's the assigned agent?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I don't know.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. The Mechatron production line can be hazardous. For your safety, please observe all safety guidelines and refrain from crossing the safety barriers.
Isn't this design a bit...
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
What about your goals for the Phantom Moon game?
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
The goals of the Phantom Moon game.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
The leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only
Who better to
question is,
offer?
will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Getting that dude's he's something. I don't know what he exactly is, but they call him the conductor, so
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
solely for the sake of fun. I have numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows: the tele-microwave oven, supersonic slippers, optical camouflage cloak, anti-gravity levitation carpet, Hadier brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Quality 2 note: liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Acavelli. Leviathan tooth trimmed conductor's outfit. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning's actor. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. That's funny. Um, Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stones Planet. What else? Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during vehicular angling, an erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note: liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Acavelli. Good grief, there's a lot of damages here. Satellite unit from the Central Cellular Ring, 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Heranote, quality 9. There were 9 of those. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lumatorium exhibit hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of the conductor's pom-pom's favorite bolster. Uh, there's a lot of damage here. What's this one? A shockingly lengthy entry extends enough to reach the ground. A crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, 22 of them, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intense provisions. Half an Astral Express. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves? Good grief. What did he do? And this list puts, well, if I was this mischief, it would put me to shame. I'd at least have a heart. This dude was,
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant. This is an age-old question. Do Intellitrons possess a soul? The mask responded to me, which means the elation has acknowledged that Intellitrons also have the potential to seek pleasure. And I am perhaps the first Intellitron supplicant in the history of the Phantasmoon games.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
You know, I just realized an important question. How the hell did they get an Aeon on board on board the Astral Express to begin with? I guess I'll learn that during the course of this story. Anyway.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally. Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Not necessarily an advantage.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah, he's right about that. People don't want to see the IPC.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl What is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantom Moon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum, art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I am thinking.
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Well, I can't change anything. I can't change anything. Uh, I can't change anything this week, so I could get the ticket and everything, but I would need next week to get the actual stuff that I need, the stuff from the boss to pull all the stuff together. So that's where I am with that. So Oh, give it a show.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
They don't even give you an option. They're like, yo, well, she's saying a small bit of our reputation, but is that going to go up or down? Because you know how it is. People are come out of nowhere and they'd be like, oh, we're glad to. Nah, that could be bad.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
It's a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
You can even find him. He's remained anonymous for a reason, right?
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Nice.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
That incident on minor frontier planet caused IPC scientists rich funding. Don't tell me they were moonlighting.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check?
Damn!
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million.
Million!
I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I can't pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion.
Again.
Money or answer? Your call.
Good grief.
The answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Word.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yobali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance!
But, shoot me. I beg you.
Galaxy Ranger.
May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000-calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, It seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method
killing
with such
method.
precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantom Moon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. And they even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh no!
You mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
You don't know where to turn? Crash your bed another grueling day, dripping in the tides of memes or talk feed you? But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. Can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the concerns of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. And when was the last time you really smiled? Not worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and separate spats of grisly crimes plaguing Davenport District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once, one, once the star of the Smash It, Please Be Happy, and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Foolish TV. Man, this
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah.
nice.
I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
You got temporarily added. I mean, I put Sparksy. You know. Put him in for now. I do plan on picking him up. Give me a minute. I need to readjust some stuff really, really quick. A few seconds here.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. 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 Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
I really do want this character. I might not be able to get the card, but at least I can get the character. At least that's the hope. Let's see here.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Who am I communicating with? What?
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the
That's
society's
scary.
treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise
It's so
Allah.
early in the morning, I wonder.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Joy can be evil too. As funny as that sounds.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark.
It is
So
possible
precious.
that she is the
But before we
copycat.
celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal.
It's possible.
Just hearing the words
It could very well be the copycat.
made me
It could
shake
be the copycat, literally.
uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me, a warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing.
Funny
It
enough,
does not belong only in the small room of a support group.
despair
It
causes
yearns
illusions.
to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you. Everyone
questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart?
I'm trying to remember.
That made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary.
Interesting.
They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Flowish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
That is an interesting, unfortunate. Now I'm more convinced that she's the copycat, or at least someone near her is the copycat. So
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly. Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail.
hell.
How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Well, damn, she's quick.
Everyone, you heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Not possible.
Officials. 15 years ago, you
However,
killed and let him get away, and that's why he's back again now.
he is a powerful energy, but so is anger.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation.
Resolve, or another word for rage.
Society of happy smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. And the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Interesting. I didn't think that one through, did I?
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
What?
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
You both left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fullwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
What was he That is a question. I guess I'll get answered today. I suppose that's... Let's see.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Dude just took off running.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale,
The debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
Your problem.
You don't hurt at all. Mr. Ashvale, stop.
We can do it all.
I see through you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
Oh, shut up!
Been farming.
Together, we can do anything.
Bow. Surge damage.
Remember this.
Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more!
Beasts? Go! happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Let me get these coins here. Give me coins. Let's see.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
What? Oh, they were on the ground.
Smile. Please smile.
Hey. Okay, that's strange. Well.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh, that's not good. They all got up. That's not good at all. Well, what's with all of this? Team's in the hurt. Let me see if I can get something to heal her real quick. Let's heal my team up. Have anything in here to heal them up? I forgot I had this energy drink. It actually works. Alright. Oh, I forgot I had the fan glow stick. Upon use, increases all allies' crit damage by 25% for the next battle. When an AHA instance takes its first action, crit damage is additionally increased by 25%. So, 50% in boost in crit for the next battle. That's pretty good. I got this too. Damage increases ice damage of all allies by 60% for the next battle. And finally, this, which upon use increases all allies' crit damage by 24% for the next battle. And that's just the 2-star, but this one is way better. Hate to lose it though, but I'm going to end up having to. That's fine. These people aren't stable. So let's go look at this real quick. See what I got for an achievement. Enters luck over skill in battle against the against the SD civilian Mechatron. Have it eliminate one enemy target. Wait, what? Have it eliminate one? When did it do that? I don't know. Whatever. Must have attacked somebody out of the blue because they were in the way. That's not a good thing for a hero.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Well, that's not good.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
That's unfortunate. Let's grab this. Just hitting right here. What is ours are marching? Hear about that later. Can I get past the wall? Because if I can get past the wall and grab all of these, nope, it won't let me grab the coins. That kind of sucks. Still, this was weird. Then they hit the ground again. Yeah, no. That's automatic, no thank you.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
We found Blade.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the
The General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
So there's a monster walking the planet.
Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners. Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
You and Miss March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
The author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing. Huh. I don't know. I don't think it was because of drawing, though. I'll go with something silly.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator.
Does?
Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
I actually enjoyed that
Now
event.
the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Could be another villain. Well, fans still. I think the royalties would be nice. Yeah, I'll go with 3.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. So what's giving us free publicity? Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
He was already there anyway, and so it's the login. Let's see, what else do I have? I get an achievement too. Take advantage of. Finish the investigation into the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I got a lot. How many do I have? 160 each, so probably 3. Yeah, 3 maybe. Wait a minute. Here. 3. I was correct. $50 short. And then into 5, continuing the storyline here. Have a look at the. They put her back in. I've got her maxed out ish. Then I don't have her card though. That was the thing that hurts me the most. I actually have her card, but I haven't maxed her out yet. So that's probably what I'm going to do. That sounds right.
The fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-pom's fur, extra fluffy stuff.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
Yep. Why are you
What's
here?
the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
You're insane on that point.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. To work for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
To you, why the name Nihilux always felt vague familiar. The former president of the Furbo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her death, went.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We really should be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult. You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Yeah, that is a good point.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation. Why are we talking about this all of a sudden? Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Woo!
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater. How much is that one? Is that how much was that achievement? Find out. And nice. Give me 6. Oh, there's an award here. What? Where? For both freebies. Ooh, damn. Nice. Nice. Oh, that works out for me. 30 on top of that. Yeah, this one's going to be a little long because I mean it goes through the storyline and you get the points through the storyline all the way up to 30. I'm only at 16, so we'll get there. She needs to be at. I'm at 7 right now, so I'm 3 away from 10. Okay, so that puts me at 190. Right at 5 tickets. I keep going. At 5 tickets. Oh. I would love to max out Arthur, but sadly enough, they haven't come up with an English translation for her yet, or for the other one. So they're like literally got to use the other language pack for them. So, but it is, I guess. All right.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafus prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
The reality of casting for you.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Oh, why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
I know! That's Himecat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
Yeah. I'll just roll with it.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking.
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Creative challenge. Where'd she go? Food on the table. Oh, wait, there's nothing in here, but whatever.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Oh, her friend.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
That is a very good question. I don't know. I wouldn't say heroes per se. Passerbys, maybe? Exactly say bullies either, but I don't know.
Well said. Your
heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast. But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I'll go deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, who could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. They struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'd come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At east until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. Huh. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Nice.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Belobog area, Sienjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Oh, that's Perlex's forte.
Pearlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
They had to use a different voice actor for Yang because I think the one they had didn't come back.
Is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
Herald of Death.
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right? That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Dang Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Chances are they're after the Dark Force that has descended on the planet.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's still early. Where to now?
All right, we've got, what do we got up here? Oh, dang. 200. It's not enough. Get this. Is it? It is. Need that. Okay. I'll need to get here. The the quote unquote battle pass is gonna last as long. As a matter of fact, this one's boosted, so because it's not gonna last as long. Kind of sucks. Yes. It's only gonna last 17 days. Normally, I think it lasts a couple of months or something in that area. But it's a boost up, so the XP is not going to be. It's going to be really short. So, but you get a chance to get all the stuff on the battle pass, which I'm at 11 right now. So, I might be able to pick up the battle pass next week. Before all this ends, I can probably pick up the battle pass next week. Because it'll have a lot of cool stuff on it. Yeah, it sounds good. That'll be the only thing I pick up. That and the fact I think I'm going to be buying some. I think I'm going to be buying some T-shirts, some new T-shirts. I'm going to switch out some shirts that I've had for a while now, so I'm going to be probably doing that. So that's a plan. All right, now. Okay, and there's a lot going on that.
Let me see how I can get there.
There's some extra stuff that I can go looking for. Oh,
I love you like I love life.
I don't want to listen to that. It doesn't really matter.
Station. Passengers exiting, please use your tickets to pass through the gates in an orderly manner. Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank
And
you.
then, am I talking to the train? I hope not. Oh, hang on. I'll wander around and check some other stuff out real quick. And there's that. Oh, I'm going up, but I just wanted to see if there were any more treasure chests anywhere. Oh, wait. To the station? That's the wrong spot. But wait a minute. Where am I headed? This one's right here.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the The trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go. I think I have the right. I mean, I think I have the right characters for this. Well, yeah, I have the right characters for this.
Hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By
Yeah.
the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Chances are there'll be a boss. There's usually a boss at the end of a part.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with express fans.
Is that all?
I always look for the treasure chest. I gotta have it. Gotta have a treasure chest.
We'll miss out if we're late.
Place is like.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Okay. Definitely packed. There we go.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home!
OMG.
One horse will never roam! Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Azul Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And Don! Azul Express! We love you! We love the conductor, Himiko and Wells! Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger, and check things out myself.
far, though. We still have official business later, speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Good grief. Let's see.
3, 2.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Huh. Hmm. Let's try the. Oh, sure.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Huh. Damn. That's a deep question. Well, both are the same. I think it looks the same.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Huh. You're gonna end up having to space people anyway, so I don't know. Let's just go with this.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out of control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Huh. There's a question. I'm still going with number one.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations,
And Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
Yeah, all right. Those hard-hitting questions, you had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak. Expressions on your face is screaming, "In this interview already."
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. No worries. This material will do just fine.
That was wild. Oh, gotta go to the next target. Or the closest one? They're both beside each other, so I don't know exactly where they are. The other one's over there. That's her. Okay. Then in which case, where's the other one? I could have sworn the other one was. Okay, she's over there, and so before I go to,
Who sits next to me?
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Is that all?
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the Trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
falls upon the table, and in an instant, shocking words stare some themselves into your widening eyes. A melancholy novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasy.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
There's a lot of books. Outlaws of the Galaxy. Fantasy novel adapted from the classic Zenju script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 180 Intelerons. What's that? Oh.
Rupert II,
Huh.
wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
There is a lot here. Express 40,000. Warm Dawn theme, not recounting the stories of Emperor Pom Pom and the Ninth Trailblazer Empire, and under their command, the 20 adapted children of the Nameless. What?
Only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
That's funny. No. Home with the Stellaron. Wholesome family themed fan comics starring a raccoon who hosts the Stellaron. A fun little tale about a cosmic most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They've even kept a cat that grinds video games for them.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
That's
Well,
probably
what
why
about
that one.
Sephiroth? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
That's wild. Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock. You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Oh, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
That's funny. I'd grab all of that. I mean, there's even a keyhole right here to do some of that. Is a side quest. That's a side thing.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here. Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Come, you're not being swarmed by fans.
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 0
000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
I just say no to that, right?
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Dang. Darrell Fest fan glow stick.
What's she doing here?
New issue on sale. I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Oh, there's another one of those. Get that before.
Where should we go next?
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness
Wait,
to Plain Arcadia?
what the heck is that? And should I even attack it? Nah, because I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's funny. Okay.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster face. Of initiate, right in!
Damn.
Did that girl just pass out?
Dang.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something?
I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you
Why
here?
am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
That trope is so outdated.
Such a classic trope fell out of fashion so quickly.
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. The girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables on your first battle of the supplicant. Or whether her reasons for approaching you, oh, reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight
Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you,
Did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny?
Toast, that's
or a
funny.
Wolf of Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Oh. Which way am I going? No, not this way. It's over here, right? Why is she walking?
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in my lifetime.
Yeah, that memorized.
But I can't even get a single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Aren't you recycling lines?
You poor thing! Don't you worry, I will definitely make your wish come true.
Making it all up.
Don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Celeron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
I'm pretty picked up everything I could see in this room, so.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's,
Hi, I'm Evanesia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
They have guards. Those are some big guards.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our
That is pretty cool.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons. In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host? You know why.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
He's getting revenge again.
Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask? In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Ken? Probably.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian Wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
No.
That's correct!
What?
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
It was the engine of creation.
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! But they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing.
Oops, wrong answer.
You gave her nothing. What are you talking?
In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
That is not. Well.
Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into
Well, the comic versus actual events. Okay, never mind.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands.
The comic was different.
To counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
What?
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is
Is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little? I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
What? Okay.
Madame Cocolia's crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia!
I don't know. Audience. Oh, it's the mimetic virus. They're kidding about that.
Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor! Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
That was actually true. She inherited the lance and shield. She enhanced the lance.
Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good either, but it wasn't bad. Okay, let's.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
I wonder if they'll give me the chance to switch. I didn't mean to do that, but hell.
Flaming Lance forward! Flaming Lance
forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
This is why her audience went to 70,000 because of the mimetic virus she's spreading.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You got this, Madame Cocolia! Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Yeah.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a unexpected, quirky, yet adventurous companions? I know this story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Burning passion. Yeah, no. They'll probably go and clean up.
The Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area? I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next
Of course,
stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition
I'm checking
area.
for the one thing I always check for: chess.
Is that all?
Never miss a chance to get a chest, that's for sure. Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by Wish Power. When Wish Power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progression bar, the game will end. The audience's wish power crystallizes into thump ups shaped inside the car. Get close or shoot to collect wish power crystals to charge up the Tiny Express's wish power.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
I didn't mean to get under it. Dang, that hurt. Got him. Okay. Under there, so um mm, 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 mm. Careful. I didn't mean to go through there again. But I guess I am going down. Okay. Wait. I did want to check something real quick. Okay.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
There's an imaginary
Why is
thought
there so
process.
much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
What?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Zenju exhibit area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Ugh.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cianjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
Cloud Squadron. I don't remember. I remember there was a squadron, but well, anyway.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Had the general thing.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Plus, I'm gonna check for treasure chests all the time. It's just something I do. Oh, okay.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything.
Pretty sure the big guy. You can't hit him because he's not showing his elements. It's fine.
Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so shifty?
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
Hang on. I got a achievement. Did I? Did get an achievement. Nice. Complete the Flaming Lance Sword challenge during the Star Rail Fest. Didn't make. Damn, nice. Not bad at all.
This doesn't match the original story.
want to see that thing?
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was all Dong Hung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Can you hear?
Strike a pose! Here I go!
Yeah, there's a event. There's a mini game down there at the bottom. Well, I mean, right over here. No treasure chest, but yeah, you know, there's those that you can get more coins from. And let me check one more location like that.
Old fan. I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
And there's a treasure chest. Always get those. When wandering around, always find treasure chests. They're good for when you want to get more. Cool. Move around in the water. I didn't think they'd let us do it, but so the two treasure chests actually did this to go over here because that was 5, and then another 5 that turned into 61. So that gives me another ticket. Down to 1 now. Wild. Yeah, I'm thinking the booth up there, up at the top, leads to this too. So I don't know. Weird.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments. Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Cape before.
So every single area's got to have me deal with something, huh? I'll do it.
All right then.
Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. But first, there's 2 things. I saw the coins here. There was something on the walls. I saw sparkling, and it might have been in the background. That's fine. This place shouldn't have been full of water to begin with. This is why I wish they let us jump so we could jump over. This is why I wish they let us jump, but it's fine. Um,
sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
My, um, uh, darn it. Egg nabbit. Can't get there. Oh, we'll have to go down. I get it? Hang on. Won't let me. Wait. Oh, well, that certainly does suck. Okay, well. Okay. So. I actually touched it and. Hmm. Oh, that's not going to work. Right. It's not going to let me go down. So. But I did push this button. So maybe. Hmm. Okay. Wait a minute. Won't let me. Interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. Well, don't. I want to go down. I can't go down. Right. Hmm. So how do I handle this? Okay. Can't go down. Can't shoot at anything. Well, since I can't do anything because if I hit the water, I'm just gone. So maybe there's another way I'm supposed to go. Ouch. Okay. I tried everything. Hmm. I tried to I tried that, and that didn't work. So what am I missing? I didn't rush through it, did I? No. Let me see something. Okay, so no, that's a no. Okay, so already gone through here. Right. Well, this makes no sense. Okay. Stop that. Okay. Then I go here. What? I can't get to that. So oh wait. There we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Wondering why that wouldn't work. The new Perlux made clean series pom pom sanitation Mechatron model fires cannonballs that identify Trailblaze mums as trash and sweep them up too. Time it right and land on top of a missile. You can dodge the blast damage while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Really? Well, I mean, there's nothing I can do here. I mean, it would be nice if I could get in there after him, but I can't. Not letting me. Really? Okay. That changed everything, but that didn't do anything for me. Huh. You. I am confused, and I would be confused. Okay, so I can't hit that. So okay, fine. Well, that's down. But what next? Okay. I don't even know how to get to that guy. Someone. I don't want to go here. But no, it does say go here. I don't want to go there. Okay, so I go here, fire that, move that, go here. Okay, but I fired that. I don't understand. This was the target it said go to, right? If I fix this, hang on. Duck down, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I got it. I understand. I understand. My bad. This is dumb. Okay. When he fires the missile, I gotta time this right. Which automatically does that. Okay, got it. That's weird. Whoops. What do I do? Still use the explosion to do that, but it's still going to consume. Everything has to be turned upside down. Interesting. Okay.
Finally done. I've never missed Dawn Hung as much as I do now.
I mean, there was one point where I could have done that one thing, but you have to turn everything back upside down, and but that did fix it.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators! At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
They fixed.
That's right! The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today! Whew! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale
wouldn't say drive away. I think it just decided it got bored. But anyway. Okay.
We meet again, the Nameless.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
I could say either way. Oh no.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
The squadron's tough, but they're not that tough. Good switch.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Well, this got weird.
Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
Come here, because I choose you.
Got him.
But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination. May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star. Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me. You don't stand a chance against me.
Aura farming.
Everyone's been waiting for this.
Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more.
dear friend. May you have the best of luck.
Mm.
To an explosive star!
Don't go anywhere. The next lucky winner is you.
Oh. Oh.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Challenge.
Is
Oh, was
this
right.
the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Well, literally, I mean, they did hit one and hit him pretty hard because they didn't give him a chance because they were faster. But once the fight started, it that was pretty much the end of that. Reenact parting the waters in the Zinjo exhibition area during Star Rail Fest.
If you lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
We'll do one more. We'll do one more stopping point. We'll do one more, and then at that, I think. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna stop at that point. We'll go here, do this. We did pretty good though.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
We didn't defeat Ventilia on my own. The general.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
I almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on.
after all. There's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
All right, we're gonna stop there. I think I've gone a good distance on this one. Not a bad run. There's more coming because I want to finish up. I want to finish up this chapter. And as a lot of this is getting closer, probably to the end of it. Um, this is just the part of the long part of the long storyline. But either way, it's been a good run. Let me see. It's over there. Next on the side of that building. We got to go up the bridge and go that way. And let's see. I did manage to get what build up to 6 again. So I need 3 more. So that'll probably be a thing I do tomorrow and achieve that. Probably achieve that to later to what's today? No, it's later today. It'll be later today. So that that's a thing that'll happen. So it's not a so that's not a bad thing. There's something I wanted to check out while I'm thinking about. Yeah, there's that guy. Um, that's some interesting stuff. Plus the elation. Plus the more elation characters you have on the board, follow-up attacks. Follow-up attacks become more. What's the word I want to use? Follow-up attacks become more vicious. So anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. We're gonna call it for today. Start that back up later tonight. Hell, might even I don't even have anything beyond. Once it got to equilibrium level 6, which wasn't easy. The beings in that sucker were tough to get to max equilibrium level. So that was now that I've gotten level 80. For a few characters, there are some other characters I do want to work on. I think all of that'll come next week or something like that. But it is what it is. That was fun. Maybe we get a stopping point somewhere. Um, to get to get that all done and all that there. Do appreciate people stopping in and more Honkai Star Rail for this week is coming. So it'll be Honkai Star Rail first, and maybe a little bit of Withering Waves. It depends on how long Withering Waves will be. I know this is long too, so I did 9 hours and still didn't get to the end. So I got close, so it's all good. Either way, do enjoy your morning, evening, afternoon, and night. Do hope that you get the chance to come back for another night stream of some more Honkai Star Rail for this week. Um, I'll be doing more of that, and then of course I'm going to be doing some Withering Waves on top of that. Let's see, I do have Zenless Zone Zero I could pull off, but I doubt I'll get enough time to pull that off. So I'll probably add it into a second week maybe. Because Zenless Zone Zero storyline, it's pretty long and it's pretty entertaining too. So that's the thing. So, but also catch me this week. It's all going to be YouTube, um, YouTube and Twitch. So, and then next week will probably be TikTok. So, and the only reason that's because I have to catch up with uh, the daily attendance thing that they have going. It's some kind of timer that they have. So, but all this week's going to be YouTube and Twitch. So that's going to be a thing as well. Y'all have a good morning, evening, afternoon, and night. From the graveyard, Dark Gaming Hour. As always, I will see you next time.